Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing tonight? It is Heavensward finale night. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. So excited. And I also, since I have like the next 5 days off, I decided what I would do tonight is I am going to stream until we get to officially to Stormblood. So that means getting into like the first quest and all of that. So that's what we're gonna do. Blood made a request tonight to have me wear these ears. If you are not familiar, these are from a specific ride in Hollywood Studios and Disney World. And there is a theme song. And he says that the reason why we gotta wear it is because of the theme song, because we just beat Nidhogg. And so I think he's gonna come on camera and sing a portion of the theme song since I can't sing it myself. So
I'm on camera.
you're on camera.
Oh boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the song goes, "Nothing can stop us now. I'll tell you how. We're gonna make it happen." And so that's ironic because on the ride, a bunch of junk happens.
Yes.
So we're like, "Oh yeah, we beat Nidhogg. We're fine." No, there's a bunch of junk happening.
But yeah.
Have a good stream. I love you.
Okay, love you too. Thank you. But yeah, that was the story behind tonight's ears. Anyway. But yeah, it has been such a ride. We're doing pretty good with our trek. I still have some surprise streams I'm gonna be hopping in. I'm also trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for like in September when my birthday pops up. I think I might do a long stream then. But I definitely want to get myself through Dawn Trail before Evercold comes out in January. Speaking of Evercold, I will be sorry, I'm playing my Walt Disney Imagineering paintbrush that I spent too much money on. Anyway, the German Fan Fest is next weekend, the 25th and the 26th, I believe. I will be live streaming the keynote speech, not the live letter, unfortunately, because I do have to work later that day, and the keynote doesn't start until I think like 4 a.m. my time, and my normal bedtime's around 5 a.m. So I'll be going to bed slightly a little bit late, but so I'm gonna be doing the keynote, and I think the live letter is like at, I don't know, 3 p.m. our time. I don't remember. Anyway, so that is the goal for next week. I will be live streaming that, so that's gonna be another special stream that I'll do. And I will probably get that posted pretty quickly on YouTube quite right after. I'm kind of excited. Like last time I did the keynote, Jesse Cox commented on it. I was like, well, okay then. That was kind of fun and neat. What else? What else we got? Still working on the stream little by little. I ordered myself some puck lights to go onto the back over there, to try to get the lighting corrected in there. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some curtains from my windows and put some string lights on those as well, just to give it a little bit more of a whimsical or magical feel. I have a couple different ideas for some alerts that I'm going to be working on the next couple days. But yeah, I'm going to be investing some time into the stream to try to get it how I want it to be. So yeah, that's what we're working on now. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is that time again. What time is it, you ask? Well, it's time for another episode of Are You Blaze Gaming with your host, me. Last time in Heavensward, some shit went down. And yes, I cried. Alright, so essentially what happened is that we did talk to Y'shtola and Cryle, and we found out that Justinian likely could still be alive inside Nidhogg's body. So of course that gave Alphino some hope, and we really kind of examined and we kind of saw that Alphino and Justinian, they were forming like this very deep brotherly bond, which I thought was very cool. Um, I don't think Alphino has a brother, blood brother, you know what I mean? So like just having Estinian as someone he can look up to, and Estinian lost his brother, his younger brother, to Nidhogg. So it's kind of like he was putting Alphino in that space where he was missing that hole where he had the hole in him where he lost his brother. Amric was like, okay, the only thing we can do at this point is we can try to get Racevilger on our side because we need to take Nidhogg down. There's gonna be no peace until we bring Nidhogg down. So, Racevilger is notorious for like, I'm not getting involved with the doings of man. It's not going to be a thing. I don't want nothing to do with it. Blah 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 blah. So we get to him and he's like, y'all are fools if you think if you're gonna sway me, but you can go ahead and try. And we did. And he's like, fine, I'll give you a trial. And so we passed the trial and he's like, okay, fine, I'll help. Basically, essentially, that's what that was. So by the time that was finished, we found out that Nidhogg had already laid siege to Ishgard. And him and his brood were basically tearing everything up. And, so we rushed our way back to Ishgard with Racevilger. Nidhogg and Racevilger had an epic fight. That was pretty cool. It was crazy. I thought for a second he had killed Racevilger, honestly, but he didn't. He's still living, thank goodness, because he is. I think I don't know. You know who he reminded me of? I know there's some people out there who don't like Harry Potter or whatever and all that. That's fine. But I have been a Harry Potter fan since I was able to read it and watch the movies and all that. I like the story. I'll just say that. Anyway, in Harry Potter, there was, you know who Dumbledore is. You should know who Dumbledore is, right? His brother, I think his name, gosh, what is his name? Ambrose? Who's Dumbledore's brother? Aberforth. So, back when they were younger, Dumbledore did something crazy and got his younger sister killed. And it was completely an accident. But Aberforth basically went into reclusion, I think is the word you want to say for that. And wanted nothing to do with the magical community or whatever. However, he wasn't there. He didn't want nothing to do with nobody that was, would remind him of his sister. I'm guessing that's kind of how it worked. It's been a while since I've been able to really understand that, but basically that's what it is. And so at the end of, I think, book 7, we were trying to get Aberforth to come help us against the fight against Hogwarts and try to defeat Voldemort, right? He's like, no, I'm not going to help. No, I'm not going to do it. And then he ends up showing up. So that's kind of reminds me of with Racevilger. He kind of showed up and he was there to kind of help us. Nidhogg ripped off one of his wings, but if you've seen Racevilger, he's got a lot of wings, so he's good. Anyway, that being said, Grindelwald? No, it wasn't Grindelwald. It was Aberforth. Yeah. He was dueling with Grindelwald. I see what you're saying. Yeah, and his sister was collateral damage. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was very sad. Thank you for reminding me. But then we found out that Racevilger's like, Nidhogg, you have no idea. I don't have all my power. And he's like, what? What do you mean you don't have all your power? And he revealed that he had given his eye to me, of all people. And Nidhogg's like, dude, you want to give your eye to a human? And I'm like, but didn't you do the same thing? Don't you have 2 of your eyes within a human right now? So it didn't make sense why he would say that. But anyway, long story short, we were able to defeat him, and he basically he died obviously we could see him. He went up and he exploded basically into the aether. And that was officially the end of the 1,000-year Dragonsong War. We finally got the war ended. Finally, oh my gosh. So that was the end of 3.3. Oh, I forgot to say we saved Justinian. And during the time, this is where I cried. Ysel and Horshafont's spirit showed up to help us save Justinian by helping us remove the eyes from Justinian's armor. Justinian's like, just end me, it'll be faster. And we're like, no, we can save you. And so Alphino and I were trying to take the eyes out, and it was being very difficult to do so. And so Ysel showed up for Alphino, and Horsafont showed up for me. To try to make sure that we were able to save Justinian, which is where I did cry on that part. Because I don't remember that part at all, and it just caught me by surprise. There was a lot of sacrifices to this expansion, and those two are probably the most notable. So then we were able to save him. He basically said, yeah, so Eric, I'm done being the Azure Dragon. I just want to rest now. And then he disappeared without his armor. And we don't know where he's going to go, but hopefully he'll show up again back one day. Meanwhile, Emeric's like, hey, can you have dinner with me? Okay, we'll have dinner with you. While we were having dinner, one of the guards interrupted us and said, Warrior of Light, you're needed at Count Fortom's house again. And lo and behold, there is Alice, who is Alphino's twin brother that we haven't seen since the beginning of A Realm Reborn. She got struck with an arrow from the Warriors of Darkness, who are quickly becoming a thorn in our side. Thancred rescued her and brought her back to Ishgard to try to help get her better. Before she went back to the Kyrujurans, I think I said that right. She basically said that the Warrior Darknesses are trying to summon primals to cause chaos and to go and fight them. So we went to, I'm gonna say this wrong, Zatafaful or whatever that dungeon name is. I don't remember. What is it called? Zelfatal, I think. Anyway, so that's where we went. And we went through it, and they showed up at the end of the dungeon with someone looking very suspiciously like Uranger. He was masked, but he had the same stature of Uranger. So I'm very interested in seeing where that was going. Krile and Y'shtola went to go investigate the Ixal to see where they're getting their crystals. Emmerich and Thancred agreed to investigate the Nath to see where they're getting their crystals. Alphino and I, with Alice, went back to the Waking Sands to ask Uranger to find out what's going on with the kobolds and see if they're trying to summon anybody. And Alice is like, yo, Uranger, is there anything else you want to talk to us about? And he just kind of stared at her. And Alphino's like, Alice, like she was being rude. But I think that she knows. She knows something. She has the same suspicions that we do. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, so now we are at in Camp Overlook. And so here's where we are status-wise in terms of quests. We have roughly 16 quests to get done tonight before we get to Stormblood. So let's get started, shall we? I hate that there was no music right now. All you hear is like the background noise. But Dungeon Talonal? It's totally Uranger, and Alice knows it and all but called him out on it, and he loved every second of it. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We are now at a new quest. Unlikely allies. Okay, so this is number 1 of 16. Alright, here we go. So our friendly neighbors in Ulgo Moro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing about the stores just now. Likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. Alright, can everybody still hear me and the game as well? I know the game's really, really quiet. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Alright. Alpha, no. Okay, cool. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Orange's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Alright, so now we gotta find this kobold. Kobold? The music? Okay. Well, I'm glad it's balanced and everything's working great. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but... Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a koboldling. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but I will have to probably next time I'm in Final Fantasy XIV do my dance requests. Gasp! And off he runs. Okay. Now what? Pursue the kobolding. Where's he at? Over here? Did he go down the stairs? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Found him. He's hiding, and it's raining. Poor little guy. Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a. God, it's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Wait, let me talk. Let me say something before you run off on me. You know what would be really cool? Is if we could, like, figure out how to upgrade. I've been playing Paleo, okay? So just bear with me. We could figure out how to climb up the cliffs. That'd be really cool. But I don't see that happening. Wait, where am I going here? Obviously, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. I will say this, Paleo doesn't have, swimming or flying, so there is that. Where are we at here? Where are they at? Ooh. Oh, there he is. Okay, found him. Oops. Please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Yeah. And off he goes again. Listen, buddy. You want to talk, then talk to me. Stop running back and forth. What is the problem? Alright, now we have a cutscene. This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. Ah, she found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we've got him. Fine work, Scions. The little one. Thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, no, no. I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Hickman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alice. Bria, the woman who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Lloyd in here thinks that you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? Geez, Alphino, is this 20 questions? No one is gonna hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. Oh, the patriarch. The patriarch is gonna summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Well, that's... Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry. Raging, fuming, angry. He said that they didn't have iron in their hearts, that they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guard took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of folky fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12. That is sickening. Yeah. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Oh dear. Alright. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We should surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. That's crazy. What is that word? What is that? What would you call it? What is it called when you sacrifice your own kind? I guess it's interspecific killing. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was a different word for it. Huh. I don't know. I can't remember. I thought there was a different word for it, but that's just not okay with me. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals. Cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. When you wipe out all of one species, it's called genocide. Yes, I knew that, but is it... I don't think that's what would you call it if it's... you wiping out your own species, if that makes any sense. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Murder, yeah. I mean, I guess that is one word for it. Alright, let's see what we got. There's one. I see it. Oh, and look, I am level 41 and this is... Okay, we're good. Quickly. And we're probably going to get bombarded here. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. Nope. No. Alright, and then off to the next one. Right down here. Oh, it's a cutscene. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cap. Did you hear me, brother? Brother. Aye, it's just that. Uh-oh. I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Korthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I expect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never mind you about that. As Alexei said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. And this next one is the last, and it is very large. Very big, very huge, very large. So it would have to be, so if the Ishgardians, I don't think it's anybody that is associated with Amric. I'm not going to suspect Amric for this at all, especially since we helped him. Ooh, I about got, I'm surprised I didn't hit that one to aggro me. Oh, there's a grenade though. Though you cast about for a time, you see no signs of the crystals. Well, that's not good. They're all gone. Confound it. What about you, Rhea? Any luck? Nothing, but this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, and saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within Ogomoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloedin's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Is my music even on? If I turned it on, it is. It's on. You're way overloaded. Oh, you know what? You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking I was like 53, not 63. So, that's good. The crystals, Rhea, if you would be so kind. Alright, here you go. Thank you. I should deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloedin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Ugomora mine that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you'd be eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way. This way. Alright. Now we go... Okay, we're gonna go through here. Oh, this is a maze. I always get lost in this maze. Can I go this way? No, I can't go that way. I have to go around, I think. Yeah, I have to go around. Down. And here. In here. Okay, there we go. Wait. Yep, here we go. Found it! Ah, I take it this is the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Rhea. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. And we go into a cutscene. Oh dear. Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Oh dear. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here? But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh no. Oh no. Mother? Father? Poke for the furnace? You monster! How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuits of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience? Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you've had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our God drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, poor Gabu. Say something. Please. 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 Oh no, he's praying. Oh, that's not good. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up! Well, that's not good. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, let's just go ahead and kill the people that are praying to you. 7 hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alpha, no. Leave him to me. Throw him in the middle of... Throw his... Oh, the carbuncle's on his freaking face. We must away. He left his carbuncle. Leave it to you, GP, and crew to make you feel something for a character you just met. A beastman child, no less. Yeah, ain't that the truth? By the 12, how could I be so foolishness? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, his incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, is it that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual. Meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogo Moro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally the troops, and the cycle will continue. Rhea, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? I guess. Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. All right. Oh, I have to do the hard version of the navel. Am I to a point where maybe I can just do it myself? I'm 63. I don't know if I can, but I can try. Let's see. You got me? Okay. All right. I didn't think I was gonna have to do that. Let's see. Not online yet, quite yet, but yeah. We'll see what this looks like. Got blueberries. I got a big old pack of fruit in the store the other day. And it looks so good. There's a bunch of mixed berries and they're so good though. Whew. I wonder what he's gonna say. He's not gonna say anything. Fight well, Ria. Fight well. I have faith that you will return to us just as you always have. I mean, yeah, you know what I could do while I'm waiting on Blood to log in? I can go in here and see if there's anything that I need to use in terms of songs. Yeah, do that. A few things I can use. Okay. Not that I'm gonna really use this character after story, but I might as well just go ahead and save the room. You know what I'm gonna do also? I'm going to just move all this stuff over there too. I really need to go in there and sell stuff like I can. Sell stuff that I can sell. Oh, you know what? Another thing that we need to do, before we actually get into Stormblood is we need to get a Stormblood Glamour. I'm thinking, I kind of think I know what I want, but I'm not. Oh, I am out of room. That's okay. I'll go back to my retainer soon and put everything in the retainer. I thought I had more room than that, but okay. Alright, here we go. Let me see how far I can get it down before you start to take over, because I want to see. This is just a level 50 dungeon. And we'll see what happens. Ooh, I can do that too. Oh, that's sucky. That's sucky. Go ahead and hit him. There we go. Okay, cool. Yay! Oh, look at that. Cool. Ooh, I wonder... I don't think they do. I don't think they can get a, I like the crag. Oh, yeah. I was like, oh my gosh, did they make dancer weapons for Titan now? But no, of course not. Of course they don't. I wish they would though. Because the Titan weapons are probably some of my favorite weapons in the game. Yeah. Same. Okay. I just like how, Like, look at this. Like, this is the these were the ninja. I like how like big and just like obnoxious they are. Like the Marauder's axe is ridiculous. It's one of my favorite axes in the game. All right, so let's see. All right, why is there no music? He's still not talking. The White Mage Jeff, yeah, the White Mage Jeff is pretty good too. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Yassael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Alice has gotten a soft spot in her heart for this little guy. All right. Let's see. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters. Oh, excuse me, I had a hiccup. Informing Commander Bloated of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he'd be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Alright. Where are you at? Wait. You're over here. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like a cause for a celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not save the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Oh, okay, another party. Oh, there's Alice. Look at the pretty stars. I love the stars in this game.
Who goes there?
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I traveled far and wide with two companions, Estinian and Yesel, who were under some rather unique circumstances. I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Amaric, or when Alphino and I came at last to the Dravidian hinterlands. I'm gonna do the first one.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk.
They were.
I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
It is so pretty, stars. I love it. It just makes me so happy to see the stars. You again. You're getting on my nerves.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
That's Urianger. Thou?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
Wait a second. Is he trying to tell him that he needs to kill me?
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
You're starting to piss me off a little bit, Your Ange.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Why you speak her name when you are basically you're giving your friends over to the enemy, and that's not what she would have done. You and I are about to fight there, buddy. Trust him? I don't think so. He all kinds of double agents, he's gotta be. But yes, but the whole problem is, why are you double agent in the first place? You should not be working with them. Like, what is your deal? There is always another way. Always. What is the quote that he says? What is the quote that he says? So I don't know if you are aware, like one of my favorite things of favorite shows is called Suits, and Harvey Specter is like one of the best actors in that. The show is no longer on the air, but one of his quotes just basically says, there's always another way. You always create options for yourself rather than accepting defeat. There is always a different way. There's always a different option. Always, no matter what. So the fact that he's going, unless he's picking that and saying, okay, this is another option, but it's the wrong option, you do not go with the enemy, and you most certainly do not offer me up as a sacrifice. What are you thinking? All right. With that being said, it's break time. So, self-care break time. While the ads are rolling, please get up and stretch your legs and rest your eyes and get a drink of water, go to the bathroom, get a snack, and I shall see you right after this break. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody had a good break. Let's figure out what's going on with all of this, because I'm not happy about J. What ho, Rhea? I trust you had a good night's rest? I was, but this moment speaking with Ingrid and Yashola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. But it seemed that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Amric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too were flushed with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay J another... Wait. Where is Alice? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Oh. Where did she go? Let's see. She over here? Yeah, she's over here. Okay. Is he talking now? Nope. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloden, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there. I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice. Thank you. Oh, he's talked. And now he's silent again. Oh, that's so sweet. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, there will be a reckoning. She mad. She got the angry mama look. Alright, now Waking Sands. Okay. Pray tell, return to Waking Sands. Alright, let's see. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lominsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. While it's by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garen oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. I, always as my lady Manphilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of the reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeeded, everyone in their world will die? In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and a subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way into a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is new life. The essence of a soul will returneth unto the source, may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elaine Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains are being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Ria, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? There's that look again. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. She's just looking at him. She don't trust him at this point anymore. Alphino, Alice, Ria, are you 3 listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I'm hoping you were sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them. And the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. Was bound for Little Alamigo, we were told, where it will be received by members of the local resistance group. Since Sir Emmeric's men no longer have need of my services, I have mind to head that way. As did we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah! Wait a moment, there is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elaine Royale, the infamous Ivy herself. Poor Thancred. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. Uranger just basically gave himself away. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Uranger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he was a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Leviero estate as we did. He is practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Little Alamigo awaits. Alright. Little Alamigo we go. And... I'm pretty sure Blood said he thought he saw Yida and Papolimo there in a cutscene a few streams ago, so maybe we'll run into them there. We know they're okay. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Uranger? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Ria, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Alright. Who the hell is that? So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Ria, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of the town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Ooh, look who you're first. Okay. Ear swap. Oh gosh, okay. I'm going to do it from this bucket here that I got. Let's see. I have a couple different ones I can wear. I just wear those. I could wear the mushroom. I don't know. Got that one at Epic Universe. Let's see. You know, I could wear these. These are actually your Bloods, but I could actually wear those. These are winter ones. That one is coming apart. Look at, I could wear my evil queen ones. You want me to wear the Viking ones? Okay, I can wear the Viking ones. Okay. I'm gonna have to take my headset off to do this. Oh boy. Alright. Vikings tags are still on it, but that's okay. These ones don't get enough love as it is. Oh. Can't get them on good. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Ear swap complete. At some point, I'm actually going to get a wheel, and I'm going to put the names of my ears on the wheel, and then that point redemption will just spin a wheel where I have to change it to those specific ears. So, but yeah. Yay, now we have the ear swap. Okay. So, moving on. We need to go and question some people. I need to drink of water, though. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. The resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Well, he's Debbie Downer, and nobody else back up here. Tailbot. I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems that the talk of little Amigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they sent a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. And then Seafood. I feel like Seafood would talk to Seafood before. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Guardians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. The Griffin, eh? I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundobold are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Ah, good old Gundobold. I remember you. I had to prove my worth to you. Like many, many others. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Ria, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Yeah, we have questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was a suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blinded to the danger of his ambitions, and you are not. The griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of corn. Go and see with him your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. Just but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Yeah, he'll be along. He always ends up showing up right at the exact right time. Okay, so where is... I guess it's over here, okay. Mount can fly no higher. Alright. I'm excited to get into Stormblood. That is for sure. I remember bits and pieces of the story, and I'm really excited to actually get into it and see it again. And then, of course, right after that is my favorite expansion of all time. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us, but no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
He's a good politician.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
Yeah.
Wait, is that...
Oh. Look at that.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, this is quite the surprise.
Yay!
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
I think that's all of them except for Minfilia, of course. Ida. Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. Papalimo. Mayhap it's my imagination, but you seemed rather more rugged and world-weary than when we last spoke. Oh, I could tell you stories, Papalimo. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you. Though it was pretty obvious you and Rhea would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believed that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolo Rito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gathered from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator. A talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. But even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. You're wearing one, Yida. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. I've missed her. Anyway, when we heard that Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Oh, let me tell you the story. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us? Why wouldn't we? Alright, so now we are in... Oh, we're doing pretty good, though. We are down to... 11 quests? Yeesh. It's gonna take longer than I thought. We're gonna still do it, though. What we got food-wise? We got a flaugenard. It's basically an apple pie. Logton cordon bleu. And a spaghetti pescatore. Okay. Probably get to do the silver piece. If, as you suspect, the griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain a confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of Griffin's most closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, is wary of outsiders. He is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Yida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look at the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Alright. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Rhea, let us be off. Okay, well, I guess we're about to go and get some raggedy ass clothes. Okay. Wait, where am I going? I guess I'm going... Ooh, look at the moon. How pretty is that with the twinkling little stars? That's so pretty. Okay, why can't I feel like I'm going the wrong way, but I don't know where else to go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Eh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Here's some coin. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing as you're friends with Papa Limo. There. Tunic and socks for both of you. Tailored and, treated to your tastes. Off with you before someone sees us together. Alright. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then. I'll go and change and see you at the spot Papa Lima marked on our maps. So do I need to... I guess I just need to equip it. I'm gonna take off my hat. My pink shoes. Look at those pink shoes with this. This is crazy. Okay. Off we go. Can I go out this way? No. Can I go out this way? No. Alright, where do we need to go? We need to go up. Wait, can I go out this way? I can. Alright, let's go this way. I'm not even that high. Why is it yelling at me that I can't fly any higher? Okay, here we go. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Okay, so just because you're not doing the summoning doesn't mean that you're not causing one.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Who wants to know?
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
I mean, yeah, he's right. They need to get all the facts. And I think that the Griffin's another one of those, not anti-heroes exactly, but he is one of the ones that is like, we're gonna do this because we need to get our homeland. We're gonna fight for our homeland, which is admirable, right? I completely applaud that. But he entered into an accord with the Amalja, which puts the greater Eorzea at dire risk. And I don't think that is a very good way to do that. I just don't know if we would call him an anti-hero, though. Because anti-hero is like a hero but doesn't want to be seen as a hero. I don't know. Quarry mill, he said? Do you remember? I don't, honestly. Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Rhea. We must find and secure those crystals, and this is no time for looking back. Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, Zero-Ange. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharok, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must surprise Alisaie of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Alright, so back to Little Alamigo we go. As I change in the field. Anti-hero sometimes does bad things, but ultimately for the greater good, like the Punisher, Deadpool. Yeah. So, like, I guess you could call him an anti-hero. He's trying to do good things for the greater of his homeland, I guess. Like, he is putting Eorzea at risk, but because he wants to save his homeland. So I guess he could be considered an anti-hero. And they're sacred. Grey Jedi, yeah. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Yida and Papa Lima were here all along? Well, Yashola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We could not very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit as we speak. We must make for Zaharok without a delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. There's Zero-Ange. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know it like again. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. Oh, it's an instance. Hopefully I can get through this instance without the ads going through. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting. But we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bull of Embers. We must be prepared to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. We shall await your signal. Oh, upon proceeding the Bull of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, so... I think what I'm gonna go ahead and do. This is the. Yeah, we're gonna run ads real quick because ads are supposed to start in like 10 minutes or whatever, and I'm just gonna go ahead and run them now so that we can do this without having to go through the pause through the cutscenes. So take your self-care break, get up, stand up. Go to the bathroom, get a drink of water, get a snack, rest your eyes, and we shall return right after these ads. Okay, we're back. And we're hopping right into this instance. And it's going to be lots of cutscenes. So let's go. I'm ready for it. Hope you are too. Nope. Oh. I guess I gotta leave party though. That was anticlimactic. But, just FYI, Blood, I think we are gonna, like I said, I'm trying to get through to all of us, so, my goal is, that is to say, I think there's a dungeon that needs to be done tonight, so, alright. We already said that. Alright, here we go.
This isn't right. The Emulger would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Oh, it's the Warriors of Darkness.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Thank you, Thancred.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
That was pretty cool.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
She's bleeding at the mouth.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere. If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Is that her red mage sword? That's her
Let's
red mage.
finish this.
That was pretty cool. She is the creator of the red mage? Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go here. Alright. Got you. Okay. You're
You shall fall soon enough.
Alright, so we got that one. We got one of them down. Okay. Got you. And got you. We're gonna get you. Get rid of the range.
There's no escape.
Shit. Everybody get away from me. Alright. Oh wait, I thought I killed you. Or maybe he just resummoned him, I don't know. Alright, back over here. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Okay. Okay. Alright. Come on now. Have these warriors no limits. Okay. So I obviously gotta...
No more games.
Well, obviously you have games for everybody. Come on now. Yeah, I can't either, Thancred.
It ends now. What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us.
Oh.
I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them! Make ready! They come!
Alright, so that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm glad that Uranger turned his cloak again. Maybe he was just trying to figure out what was going... Whoa, whoa,
I must
whoa.
have more ether!
Alright,
Yeah.
okay, so I guess I need to be over here. I guess? I don't know. Alright, got him. Am I giving you your ether? Alright, I guess this is happening. I don't know. Alright. Shit. I guess do I... No, I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to give her Rhea. I don't know how to give me either. What am I doing? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Oh, I see. Okay.
The ether! It's not enough!
Okay, we'll see what happens here. Hopefully I don't. Hopefully I don't fail it. We'll see. Alright, I think we're doing pretty good.
I can feel it! Just a little more!
Better get off my girl. Get off my girl. I'm trying to save you.
Hurry it up, neighbor!
There we go. Shit.
I'll crush you!
Will you now? I don't think so. Shit. Damn it. Alright, I gotta kill him. There we go.
Courage, friends.
Why is it not letting me? Oh, doggone it. Wasn't even understanding that. There we go. Alright. We got it. It's 100% now.
'Tis done! With this blade, I banish the darkness!
There we go.
No. Not like this.
Oh no. I think he's been through a lot already.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
I'm not quite sure I fully understand what's going on here. What are they trying to do? Oh, okay. We'll go back to Heidelin. Maybe she'll help us understand. Snap.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
What?
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia!
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
Okay.
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone then?
Aww. His voice was so small.
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Oh, that just gets you right in the feels.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servants of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Tis a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
And off she goes. Oh, her mom. Oh, her mom.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Oh. And now she knows. Oh, she's crying. Oh my gosh, that was just a... I am all of my feels now. I'm all of my feels. Whew. Oh boy. That's a lot. So now we know Minfilia, hopefully it's not gone forever, but like she went to go back to the first and hopefully be able to save that star, like she said, and then hopefully she'll be able to come back triumphantly as we have done for her in the past. But I am glad though, I did catch on one thing though, Hydaelyn has definitely gotten stronger to be able to let Minfilia go, so that's a good thing. I feel so bad for Thancred. Let me see what he says. Of course he has nothing to say. He's gonna brood. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's go doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on the way. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Yeah, no idea how that works. Alright, last quest of 3.4. And, oh. Why does this game take your emotions and then, I don't know if I can bring it over here so you can see it. Takes your emotions and then immediately decides to put a knife in those emotions and twist it just to make it even worse. Look who's on this freaking quest. I get a wind up Mombrita. For crying out loud. Come on. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. And this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I'll go back to Zaharak to secure them. The Malja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the warriors of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Yida and Papa Limo. They must have finished searching the mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. And then Alice has something to say. You must be tired, Rhea. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness in the Ascian and White at the Great Library. I try not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have had the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Rhea, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken a toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I will gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. So, I feel like Alice should be a little more understanding. Honestly, I feel like that you have... Urianger is more of a gray Jedi than anybody, I feel like. That he lives in that gray area. He is mostly good, right? He mostly has good intentions, 100%, right? But he had to make a choice to be able to save a whole world with the least amount of bad. You know what I mean? So it feels like to me that he's more the Grey Jedi than the Griffin, but, you know, maybe... I guess in their own ways they're kind of same. I don't know. I think she should be mad for a few hours or even a day or so and then go talk to him and comfort him and all. Yeah, because honestly, him sending Minfilia away was probably a hard thing for him to do too. You know, think about how he's feeling. Minfilia was another student of Louisoix, and they've gone through so much together, so to have him to do that, you know, I'm just glad it wasn't Thancred that sent her away, because that would have been awful. Everyone would have been crying. Anyway, let's go see what we got in store here. We're gonna talk to Papa Limo. And the first yawn of the night, I have to yawn real quick. Alright, there we go. Where is Papa Limo? I want to talk to Flohaman though. Oh, it's you. Welcome home, Rhea. Oh, she doesn't have anything to say. I guess they're in the solar. Wait, are they in the solar? Wait, did I go to the wrong spot? I went to the wrong spot, probably. I did. Little amigo. Okay. I got a little ahead of myself, I guess. Okay. Oh, is he up here? Where's he at? Is he out here? He is. Okay. Well met, Rhea. Alphino said you'd be joining us. It would seem that the Griffin's devil was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharok? Actually... Now we gotta tell him that Minfilia has been sent to the first. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alpha note, I believe it is past time Yida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. God, this has been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Yida? Yida, Regal be praised, it is you. Yida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Yida most of all. Aye, Yida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. Long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It's been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. That was strange. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Well then. Alright, so we go back to Rising Stones now. Okay. Where am I going? Hey. Of course, we can't wrap up the patch without having another couple threads to pull out, huh? Okay. Welcome home, Ria. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Krile and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Alright, now we're going to discuss what's next on our plate. Uranger back in his robes.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
You had to bring that up, didn't you?
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Oh, she's tearing up a
But,
little
as
bit.
Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
He's not happy with your orange head, I don't think.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
He's giving her the look.
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
What? Am I just the universal peacemaker around here?
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Alfie! I think it's the first time anybody's called him Alfie in the whole game.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
I have a break now? At least a nap. Vacation? A new adventure, what else? The road goes ever on to strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Oh. Okay, that one. I don't know if I chose the one that you wanted, but I
Indeed.
heard you yell at me.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
All right. Look at them, Ria. The scions of the seventh dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. All right. So I think Persephone had some enough time as a minion. We're probably going to switch over to Moonbreeder for a few days. Everybody's chit-chatting.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
Sounds so ominous. Everything is sounding so ominous right now.
there is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
I think it's gonna get worse though, Blood. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it to host host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. You leave Minfilia alone. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Aw, shit. Great. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. All of our work, all just undone. Because of this guy, Elidibus. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Fan-damn-tastic. And then we're back to the Garleans. Is Oz's Law? So he was here all along. Oh. Hi, buddy. Sorta, buddy. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. You're more evil than good, but I still like you. Alright. End of 3.4 and into 3.5. Let's equip Mombrita for a while. Where's she at? Right here. Why can't I summon the minion? That's never happened before. Oh, I don't have a minion out, that's why. Okay. I'll change it here in a minute. Yeah, a lot of lore. Freaking crazy. But we wanted more story, so story's getting really good now. Ah, Rhea, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Oh, I wonder if she's gonna give us some gear. Because Tatru is really good about giving people gear. And that will be my new glamour for a while, I think. But yeah, this whole expansion, like, it tore us a new one when it comes to like all of our feels. It's just been one thing after the other. It felt like since Mombrita died, it just went bam, 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 wham, damn, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Like, of everything that could go wrong, it went wrong. Where are you at? Here we are. It sets up so much for this absolutely amazing. Yeah, I am looking forward to the story arc. That is for sure. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few minutes. Where'd you all come from? Right, everyone? Ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Hataru. Hataru. Hataru is how you say her name. I wish this was a voice scene. I wish this was a voice scene so bad. Oh my gosh. What the hell is she doing? Oh my gosh. There, all finished. The warrior of light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Was that necessary? That's what I'm saying. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Maria. All in good time. She's one of my favorites, I swear. Haha, found you. Alpha wants everyone in the solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Alright. She's so adorable. I swear. Oh, got right into the solar. Okay.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Jeez.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
That's smart.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
You're here.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
I feel attacked.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness, help! I need some help here!
Uh-oh.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... You stole her! Please, you have to help her!
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Well, okay.
Now, we staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
Manipulative.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive.
I was getting ready to say, I thought she was going to send me, but okay.
You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich and encourage him to send an envoy.
Oh, okay, so I get sent to Ishgard.
Tataru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
All right.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
It sounds so ominous. Alright, I need to go to... Alright, so I've snoozed ads and I had already run them like early one time before, so it's been a while since ads have come through. And so they're getting ready to come all the way through. So I'm going to go ahead and go to where we need to go to turn this in. And then we're going to have to run ads real quick. So while we do ads, just to make sure that you take some time to get up, stretch your legs, give them a drink, get a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever you got to do. We're probably going to have one more round of ads before we finish for the night. But when we get back, we're going to get back to the bulk of part 1 of 3.5, and then we should be on our way to getting credits rolling for Heavensward all the way. So, that being said, I will see you guys all after this break. Hi everybody, welcome back. I think we're all back. All right, I think we should all be back. Anyway, hope everybody had a good break, and we're going to go and see what Lucy has to say. I know we're supposed to be letting Sir Amric know that the Griffin has his designs on instigating a fight with the Garleans to try to force the Alliance's hand in joining the Resistance. Not necessarily how we would want to do it. Honestly, if you just ask nicely, maybe we could help. It has worked in the past, even though they did it begrudgingly. Anyway, let's see what we got. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Amric. It's good to see you, my friend. It's but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. He likes to wine and dine me, doesn't he? I just realized that. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us. However, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, we will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handelope that he is to lead in your absence. He may have a crush on me, but Lucia has a crush on him, so it's like a love triangle. You know what I mean? Yes, Lord Commander. Rhea, pray accompany Lucia to the Gates of Judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fairy speed you on your way. Alright. Okay. I was gonna say, is they're going for another cutscene, but no, okay. If you have no other business in this city, join me at the Gates of Judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Alright, so Gates of Judgment is where? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I gotta go back to Camp Dragonhead. Oh. Has anybody had these before? I got the white grape lemonade. Blood doesn't really care for them as much, but I like them. I think, honestly, what I like most about them is the fact that it's in a can. So now, because I have had surgery, I can't have carbonated drinks. And I used to love having like a Zevia, a cola Zevia. It's sweetened with stevia, so it's not as bad for you, but it can be bad because if you're not drinking water, that's what hydrates you the most. And I think this kind of gives me like that, oh my gosh, I'm having a soda feeling, but it's really kind of water, and it's like a sweet water. I don't know. To me, it's really good. Ooh, and that was the first time I've had that flavor. That's actually really good. I might get more of those because it's kind of a nice treat to have after you've already had all your, like I have 64 ounces of water per day. I put a 16-ounce bottle of protein water. I split that into two to full 64 ounces of water. What are you doing? He came over to steal my drink.
Ooh, that was good.
Rude. He literally come over and stole my drink. But he gave it back, so it's okay. Anyway. So I have a little bit of, I get an extra 15 grams of protein in my hydration every day, which definitely helps getting the protein in. But like, I don't know, and this could be, this is considered water because it only has 3 grams of carbs in it, but I would still consider this water, honestly. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgar's envoy. Not, I concede, that there was ever any really doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Makes sense. Alright, so let's see. Oop, that's not, I want to go to Camp Dragonhead. Back to where I was at before. Let's see. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Rhea? You may see a familiar face. Oh, who am I gonna see? Oh, hello. Rhea, old girl. How wonderful to see you. And Sir Amric, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse... Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honorwa. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Basically, get your shit together. Because it's about to go down. Humph. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a I mean to an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be able to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. He's a commander now. Ooh, I wonder if that means that Lynette is going to give him the time of day now. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm? You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he's at. Oh. I love that they have a portrait of him right there. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt, and with little help from the veterans and Honorwa's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. Off to Gridania with you. I love that he separated Garleans from Imperials, because just because you hail from Garlemald doesn't mean you're an Imperial. Yeah, that is true. Alright. Salute you, old friend. Alright, now we're New Gridania. Lucia, what do you mean? Like keeping Lucia in mind for what? Oh, he's over here. Never mind. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Child's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. No, I don't think so either, sir. Oh, but I wonder if she knows. I wonder if he knows, honestly, because it wasn't a well-known fact. And only the people that are on Sid's ship were actually told that, you know what I mean? So I wonder if, obviously we would not have spread that, you know what I mean? So I wonder if he actually knows. We got heavenly eggnog again, wildwood scrambled eggs, and spaghetti carbonara. I'm just gonna get the silver piece. The way he was talking, you think that he knows? Okay, he might. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Alright. You left without me. You're gonna make me go all the way over there. Well, fine. I guess I will use the aetheryte. How rude. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived? Very good. This way if you... and the Limited party as well. Oh, it's Yagiri! I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Amaric. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Ria, I trust you are well? 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Lady Ria, I was glad to hear from Muriel that the missing scions have now been found. We are all back to the band is back together, Yagiri. There is much more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal. On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
You may be right there, Alphino. Who knows? We're at the point where we're second guessing everything now. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Good. You have yet to depart. I fear I had missed you. Sir Amaranth. Master Alphino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I'd hoped to thank Rhea for serving as our escort before other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Here she is. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and the force of habit made me to keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mr. Shikiri. I was most grateful for your introduction when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seer to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Amaric. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regard to the Scions. My friends, we must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? Amen, sister. Amen. That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Is it really, Alfie? I don't know, buddy. Oh, mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Reverence Tol Yagiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Populi Monida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on Balzer's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. Yeah, so I'm like obsessed with corgis. I love corgi puppies and dogs, and I want a pair of corgis. I've wanted a pair of corgis for a very long time, and we're just waiting for like the right time when we can get them. But my plan is to Name my corgis Alfie and Allie after Alpha, Noah, and Allie say. That is what I've had those names picked out for like a few years now. Like, I want them so bad. It's gonna be a while before we're able to get them, but I also thought about they have these things called like stream pets, like, or mascots. I thought about getting a couple of them and just kind of let them sit there and people can like play with them or through commands and stuff, and I can do that. I also am going to see if I can commission a raid thing. I saw someone have one that has cats running across the screen when there's a raid. I'm going to get one with corgis, I think. I'm obsessed with corgis. I just love corgis so much. Oh, there's Alice. Welcome back, Ria. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. I feel you, girl. I really do. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Right, one time I remember he sent us on errands and told people that we were his servant. Now, of course, this is before the Crystal Brave era, and so he has changed quite a bit, but still. All right, we're moving and shaking, boys and girls. We got 6 more quests left to go before we get to Stormblood. Ooh, a song. Oh, this is the quest for Balez's Wall. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Alright, let's go inside. We should be getting to the dungeon here shortly. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention? My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryl, how's Nago doing? She will be all right, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Itaru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision? Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Agorasian Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot, seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balez's Wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in? Precisely. If all in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want. I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryl and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Livieres? I will return to the East Shroud and watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Rhea? Redonia will be safer for your presence. And while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, talk to Alphino again. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorne hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Basil's Wall, and I should have been interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Okie dokie smoky. So that is going to be East Shroud. Oh, not that one. Not South Shroud. East Shroud. Aria. There you are. Come. Amarso's spire waits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We are about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Nita. Nary a moment ago you seemed to be ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Jeez. Papa Limo, come on now. Trust me, Papa Limo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let us be on our way, shall we? Oh, those two are quite a pair, I swear. They're worse than Alphino and Alice, I think. Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Alright, so let's see. Oh, here's the spire. Okay. Wait, is that? No, okay. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers? You will find them on the observation platform. Pray, proceed. Oh, Pippin. Hi, Pippin. Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. It's Hilda! I've dragged half the watch here, see? And the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in a common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Until now. Oh boy, here we go, guys. Report? What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Ala Mhigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Rhea, we must make for the wall at once. What, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Oh boy. So they had, of course, had ulterior motives. And are using the Alliance's uniforms against us. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Ala Mhigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. And let this victory be the first step in liberation of our homeland. Ala Mhigo will be free, no matter the cost. Oh boy. Alright, where are we going here? You ready, blood? Alright. Oh, it's another cutscene. From what Papa Limo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there was any other way. But the time for subtly, how do you say that word? Is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. And there we go. Okay, we are unlocked. I think, like I said, I think starting in Stormblood, the dungeons get more important in terms of the story. We probably won't be doing this in Stormblood. I have that mount. It's a hunt mount, and it took me forever to get it. I always forget Ben's partner. I can't. There we go. Yeah, this guy, he's called the Victor mount. So I have him now. I think that one was that was the Endwalker. Well, that was the Endwalker mount hunt achievement. Oh, we need this key. Alright. Is this no... Where do I go from here? There might be another key coming. Open up the gate. Open sesame! And look, it's a boss. Wow, took a couple hits for him to die, didn't it? Ooh. Oh, control panel. Where is Blood? There he is. Let's say. Oh, it's the elevator at the. This one is a pain. You have to wait for them to come out. But it'll be okay. It won't take long. They do like their elevator. Oh no, oh no, my dance has already gone off. Oh, I have 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That didn't do anything. Your gear is very red mage-ish. I'm doing nothing to contribute here. Funny. Oh. They're like, don't forget us! Now what? Oh. You got any more? Come on. We got here. There we go. Whee! Get it. Get it. Get it. Yay. Whee! Alright. I don't remember this dungeon looking like this. Oh, we have another key. Another key. There we go. We can look up for any keys to come through. But they sure like the keys in this dungeon. I don't see anything here. Oh, look, treasure coffer. There's another one. Alright. And here we are. You son of a bitch. Let me refresh everybody's memories. This is the asshole that cut off the freaking arm of Raban. Let me at him. Let me at him. Let me do it. Let me do it. Got you. Finally. All right. Cutscene time. What has he got to say for himself? Asshole. Okay.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Who are you?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
nasty? What the hell? Did they just turn on their own people?
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Oh, that's not good. What? Did the Griffin just have his own people killed?
Gods help us. What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Rolger, grant us the strength to crush our...
Okay. I'm kind of confused.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ilbird, I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
This is fantastic.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here, now.
Like hells you will!
Get him, Ida.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all! Ah!
Did he just go splat? Shit. I was hoping it wasn't going to do anything. But of course it's going to do something.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
Excuse me?
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Timtimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Okay.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go! The further away, the better!
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Do I stay at Papalimo's side or do I leave on the... I'm gonna stay by Papalimo's side. We're gonna save him. We're gonna get him out of harm's way. Shoot! What?
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
Again.
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Huh. I have to see what happens. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papa Limo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right. I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Aylward caught us all off guard. Even Rhea was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papa Lima strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. But is he actually gone though? Like we didn't see that him actually gone. Like he's. I don't know. I don't believe that he's fully gone. I really don't. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. Yeah, I don't know that I believe that he is fully gone. I honestly... Alright, let me preface this with saying I'm not a brand new player, right? I've played this game for 11 years. But there's a lot of the story that I don't remember. I remember something along this line, but I don't remember this event actually happening this way. I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss at this point. I don't believe he's gone. I think that he isn't come back at some point. Anyway, we are at break time again. This should be our last break because after this we only have 4 more quests before credits roll. So hopefully this will be our last break. But I have made a commitment to get through all the rest through Heavensward before the end of the night, and we're just nearly there. We have part 2 of 3.5 after the break, but in the meantime, go ahead and take care of yourself, get up from your desk, whatever, wherever you're at watching me, Know that you're appreciated and loved. Give your legs and eyes a break. Go to the restroom. Get a snack, get a drink of water. All of that jazz. And we shall return right after this break. Everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. Everybody is had a fantastic break. Trying to see if there was a specific person online, but the person that I like to raid, I was just trying to think ahead, has not been streaming for a few weeks, so I'm hoping everything's okay with her. Anyway, we'll figure out who we're gonna raid when we get closer to being done. We're not quite there yet, but anyway, let's go ahead and let's finish up part 1 of 3.5, and then we will get into part 2, which is only 4 quests, so we should be good. I say that in a really long quest, you know? But seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I'm certain Papalima was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian, but now is not the time for idle speculation. Cryle, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What? Without so much as by your leave? Pray forgive Arcania Stola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Yida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I, too, must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalima's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. I still don't believe he's gone. I think he's gonna show back up at some point. I really do. School's out forever. It doesn't feel like it's... I feel like the dialogue is making me feel like it's final, but I personally choose to believe that he could come back. But in that same token, if that's the case, then Louis Swat could come back. So, I don't know, man. All I want to do is weep, but right now we need to hold back the tears and do what must be done. That's Tataru. More orchestrion rolls here. Oh, there's Sid. Ria. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... A communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. The Council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the Primal, of course. As of Yashola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to the proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Sand. Oh boy. Oh, hello. I know who this is. Yeah.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port. Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good man, are you all right?
Okay. Oh, there's Uranger.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Alright, we gotta go to the Lotus Sand. Oh, that was funny. That was a good bit of humor to break up the melancholy feeling they were having because of Papalymo. Alright, let's see what the Alliance has to say now. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please. I'm glad I'm being acknowledged as the Warrior of Light now. At least by the Conjurers. I don't think I was before.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
That's weird.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
Weird.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
True. Everybody's thinking. What was that?
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Okay. Hi, Nero.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanal since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
I don't think this is the right audience to be bragging about that.
And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
That's why we had to do Crystal Tower right here. It's because of this line right here.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Excuse me, sir. Do you know... Do thou knowest who you speaketh to?
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Look at it. Look at look at the Admiral. He's just kind of like looking at him like, man, he's hot. She's got the hots for Nero. He makes a convincing case. I'm gonna say no, but I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
The side eye.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Oh my gosh. A party of fools. That's what we got. A party of fools. Alright. Man, that was our first quest, too. Oh my gosh, this is going to go crazy. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Yeah, that's a good question. Alright, here we go. Ooh, I get a gift. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Alright. Okay, the airship landing in Gridania. Okay. Where's everybody? Okay, right here. Rhea, Alphino, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very, very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yagiri are... Ah, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set a course for Cartno? Oh, might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observation ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Look at the side-eye Alice is giving him. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. While Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Yustola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Rhea, pray accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Alright. So where do I go now? Oh, I gotta go here. Ida is her name. Ida. Okay. You were traveling with Master Garland, miss? The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Alright, we're gonna go to Mordona on the airship, I guess. Oh, look at that. Okay. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Should we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? Alright, so back to the Rising Stones. Well, that quest went a little bit further, a little quicker than the last one, that's for sure. That's helpful. Somewhat. All right. Who are we talking to? Nero Tolskavia.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark XIV Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Aww.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remained behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Oh.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
Okay.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu! Why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu!
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? Yugiri, you draw steel against the curs of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Well, our fool's party just got bigger. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Rhea, wait. Can I speak to you for a moment? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. You can try it on right now if you'd like. Okay. Cute. I forgot about this outfit. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Cute. Okay. I'm probably not going to use that for Stormblood, but that is cute. Alright. Where are we at here? Ida. Ooh, more songs. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I'll remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Y'shtola and Kryl. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cardinal Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega while Rhea, Yida, and our Doman friends take care of the security. The Excelsior's by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. All right. Okay, and out we go. I will say it's kind of nice to know that a lot of the the cutscenes are now voiced. Oh look, it is a... Oh shoot, hang on. Let me go back. Okay. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartno before Gosatsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Elaine Royale was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garland might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Yeah, probably. Oh, I have to get out of the party. Okay. We're usually flying into a fight. That's what we do as a warrior of light. Very creepy.
Now, where was that? Ah. I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
Oh, hello.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
Alright, let's take care of some Imperials, shall we?
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Alright. Enough with the showboating. Let's go. Alright, let's see.
This one'll sting.
Your defense is lacking.
I have you.
He's gonna be like a boss. He's dying pretty slow.
It's all over now.
Hey, hello.
An opening.
And just like that, they're dead.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
That really did not. Oh.
You watching, Papalimo?
Oh. Don't say shit like that, Yida. Not cool.
'Tis my right to strike.
Surrender. We have you outnumbered. Like hell you do. You know who I am? I count for 100 men at least. You wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with the soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. What do you mean by that? Hello. Hi, buddy. Shall we? Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. Look at her. She's like, ha 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 ha. What the? No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Forward for the Empire. And he runs away. The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Oh boy. Alright, so let's see. Oh boy, it's a lot. Okay.
It's all over now.
That was cool.
Leave this to me.
With soul and steel!
Can't really.
This one'll sting.
Alright.
No retreat. No surrender.
Look upon a samurai of Dhamma!
Oh shit.
You watching, Pabalimo?
I don't like it when she's saying that. Not cool.
Your defense is lacking.
I have you!
No holding back.
Oh, there's more of these. Okay.
An opening.
Tis my right to strike!
This is crazy.
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
How many are there of them?
With soul and steel!
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender.
Look upon a samurai of Dhamma!
Alright, I think we're done. Okay, I got it. Where do I go now? Oh, right here. I'm back here now. Please? Pitiful. Alright.
You watching, Pabalimo?
Ida, girl, you're gonna have to stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna make me cry in the middle of a fight.
Your defense is lacking.
I have you!
Do you now? I think it's the other way around.
No holding back. An opening.
They are going to die. I don't know if I can.
Tis my right to strike!
I'm just gonna do that. I don't know if it's gonna help them. But we should be good. We're about done.
It's all over now.
There we go. It'll be you who rues the day, he says. I don't know about all that.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Well, what do you think? Or is there any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
He had the same reaction I did.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
He is freaking insane.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
And so is the dragon. that's it. Who won? Well, that didn't look great. And neither does that. Huh. Interesting.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
So, Blood, so Ilbert basically became Shinryu? Is that what you're saying?
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Oh, shit.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
What just... Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. Yep, go back to Gridania. One moment everything was functioning perfectly and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Alright. Listen, I know I was trying to avoid another thing of ads, but we have one more quest to do, so we're gonna go ahead and get this quest done, but we have to wait for the ads to go through, because I don't want anybody to miss what's going on here. So, one last time. Take a break, get up, stretch your legs, rest your eyes, get a snack, get a drink of water, and go to the bathroom, and we shall return right after this. Alright, everybody. Hope everybody had a good break, and let's do our final quest of Heavensward. I'm so tired, y'all. The longest I've streamed, I don't know. I remember streaming like 6 hours for a couple weeks when I first started streaming, but this is the longest stream I've had since I changed it to only 3 hours or 3 to 4 hours. So, but it's been fun. It's been fun to get through this, and we are so close to Stormblood. So let's go ahead and wrap up with Alphado here. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. And then off she goes. Ida, wait! We must first... The Elder Seats here is expecting us. Worry not, Alphino. Gozatsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yagiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Oh, guess what? I have my headset on backwards. Ah! There was my ears. There's better. Okay. There. They're back on better. Okay. Let's see. I need to go up here. Okay. Gain my bearings here. Oh, we need to pray over our poor frog. We haven't done that, I feel like, in all expansion. Alright. And to the Lotus Stand. The Elder Seer awaits you within. Oh, shit. It's not even a cutscene. Well, it will be here in a second. But... there we go. Oh, it's not even voiced. Wow. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. You indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega Eye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Girabania. Primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on the Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us would think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. The Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Girabanian side of the border. Which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Terrapin to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we had the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engage Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the resistance representatives in Girabania. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. So we're gonna start with another war. We ended the Dragon Song War, and now we're gonna end the Alamigan War. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Ishtola and the others have gathered at Amarasai's Spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It is decided, then. Let it lead on. Okay, so East Shroud, I think it is. And over here. Wait, you disappear. What did you guys say? Oh, there's that dumb fate. I hate that fate. And she's not saying anything. Interesting. Okay. Whee! Hey, Shola.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilbert all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Wow. Of course Yashil would know.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
I'm not gonna say that. Why did you never tell me? I'm not gonna say that. Nah.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
You go, girl.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she had scarce begun to come to terms with Papalymo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru, my sister. I think we have credits now. Yeah. I'm going to watch a trailer or next stream. I'm probably going to do that next stream. I'm going to do the next stream. Just because it is late. And I was going to do the next quest or whatever, but I'm not going to. We're going to wait till the next stream to do all of that. I'll make sure I'll remind myself to do that. It's so cool. It's so cool to be done with Heavensward, though. I will tell you right now, I am looking forward to. I remember there's one specific scene that I absolutely love in Stormblood, and I am so excited to see that scene again. It's like more than halfway through, though, so it's gonna take us a while to get there. But I'm excited. You can tell it's getting light outside. You can see the light coming through the blinds now. Oof. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so we've, wow. Actually, I'm actually kind of glad we did that because, Heavensward didn't have very many. The main story for Stormblood's got 122 quests. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be crazy. Oh boy. Anyway. Oh. Does it involve Y'shtola? And yes. Yes. And I will not spoil any more than that. But yes, that is one of my favorite scenes. I will say this though. Heavensward really it took us all over the place with the emotions. Who did we all lose? We lost Haurchefant, we lost Ysayle, and we lost Minfilia, sort of, and we lost Papalymo, sort of. I'm not entirely convinced about Papalymo. It's a fantasy game after all, you know? I'm always I always think that something can happen. You know, anything can happen. So, I don't know. I don't know. But Lise not being a scion, I wonder how that's going to work for this next expansion. I guess we really, I will say, it feels like that we are going away from the whole, we have to hunt down primals. That's our main focus. I don't think that's going to be such a main focus anymore. I feel like that now that we have stopped one war, we're going to get, we're always going to be looking for other wars to end. So, I'm going to yawn. I haven't yawned all day. Oh, well, I won't yawn once tonight. This is my... Yeah, I'm tired, though. Whew. Ready for some sleep. But I don't want to, skip these because I know that we're going to end up having another scene after this. Where's my cat? Over there. I don't know if you all can see her. Good. She's like, why are you still up? If You shouldn't be up right now. That's what she's saying. But I figured since I was off today, I would finish this up. Oh, that's another one we had lost. We lost Asinian. We don't know where Asinian's at. But yeah, this expansion really hit us all in the feels, and it was really bad. But yeah, let's see. There's a lot of people on right now, but they are... Let's see, is there anybody I'm following that's on right now? Okay. Let's see. This person is just getting into Heavensward. You can tell I'm tired. I'm starting to zone out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Once we get through this, it shouldn't take too much longer. Oh, and then there's another thing too. This is getting into the new expansion. We have new zones to explore. That's always an exciting, fun part of a new expansion. That's exciting. Oh, Michael Christopher Koji Fox. You know Koji Fox, I kind of like him. I think he's a fun guy. You know who he reminds me of? And I think he's actually talked about this before. He reminds me of that kid in middle school and high school that was like the nerd and everybody would make fun of, which is horrible. Don't ever do that, guys. Even if they're nerds like I was, don't make fun of them. Let them enjoy what they don't like to do what you do, but they like to do what they like to do, so let them do that. But anyway, it was like he was a big nerd and he did what he liked. He was like what is his name from Back to the Future? The dad. What was the dad's name? You know how he's a giant nerd, he loved Star Wars? It was like that. And I think Koji Fox said that he used to be a nerd and he used to get bullied all the time for it. But now he's living the dream. He's got a freaking dream job. He works for Final Fantasy XIV and he's in the band, the Primals, which I think is awesome. He's so funny. If you watch my video, which you can find on YouTube, if you watch my video of the Anaheim Fan Fest, he kept teasing Yoshi P about butt sliders. He's hilarious. Are we gonna get butt sliders? And they play off each other. Him and Yoshi P, they play off each other so well. He was like Yoshi P, and Yoshi's like, eh? He's like butt sliders, and Yoshi's like, eh? So they're fun to watch together. I will say that. Anyway. I'm sorry. I'm out of things to talk about tonight. I am so sorry. I'm like zoning out at this point. Oh my gosh. Oh, my lighting's gonna get all trashed now because it's getting daylight. It's not that bad, I guess. Man, she can hit them high notes, can't she? I sure can't hit them high notes. That's for sure. Golly. That's gotta hurt, you know? Oh. He's gonna come over here and try to wake me up. I'm falling asleep.
Good stream.
Was it a good stream? You enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That is what we do it for. It's what I do it for, because I enjoy playing video games and making friends and talking to people, and it's like a hobby. Like, I like to improve things. I like to add things, and it's not necessarily for me to like make any type of money or anything. I want to be able just to kind of improve it because I want people to enjoy what they're doing, but also what they're watching, obviously. But I also like to it's like add things that are like of me, you know what I mean? Things that speak to me as a person. Like, that's what I was talking about the corgis earlier. It's because I'm gonna want to make sure that there's something in things that relate to me is what's in the stream, if that makes any sense at all. I don't know if it makes any sense because right now I'm tired, but you know. I like this song. It's fun. boy. And turn this off here. Oh. Wow, it's almost 7 o'clock. Oh my gosh. I was watching on my phone and building a Lego set. Yeah. He's making himself a whole like Lego like scene above his desk. He's got like 3 shelves that are like this. Like they're kind of like cattywampus. And he's got all these like different castles and stuff that he's creating like a scene that's like very D&D-ish, and all these different mini pigs that we've collected over the years. So it's fun. Let's see. Excuse me. I'm gonna pick somebody that's playing Final Fantasy XIV, I think. There you go, medieval theme situation. Yeah. We have so much Lego, it's crazy. I have like 4 or 5 sets I still have to build as well. Aldemon. Are they playing Final Fantasy XIV? Fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. Let me see. I can try. We can see if it goes through. Yeah, maybe I'll look at it and see if I can. I'm not sure yet. Really depends on what it looks like when we get done here. We've been doing this for a good 10 minutes maybe, I think. Hopefully we're getting really close to the end of these credits. I think we're at the vendors now, so. Okay. That's one thing I need to work on is my alerts here. We hit credits though. That was my goal for tonight. Let me ask you this. When it comes to Heavensward, was there anything in the story that you had forgotten about? That doing this replay kind of helped you remember? We're just black and white now. We don't have any background pictures, so we should be really close to the end. Forgot that they introduced Shinryu and Omega at this juncture. There's a lot more recency and all that, yeah. Plus we're also very tired, so pretty part of it. Let's see if I can get a good idea. I will tell you this, I did not remember any of the Warrior of Darkness story. I did not remember any of that. In fact, I didn't remember that Minfilia went with them at that point. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to give spoilers away, but like, I don't remember seeing them. I don't remember any part of that portion of the story from when I first played. So that was kind of a nice surprise for me, like being able to replay it again. I didn't know when Alice showed up. I did not remember that. Did not know that Kryl showed up in his expansion. There was quite a few big things that happened that I did not remember at all. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna. I thought maybe it was just gonna be like a little like ease, but no, it was a whole Path Quests series on that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know how I forgot all of that, to be honest with you. I really don't. I kind of wish that, I'm glad I'm replaying this now, honestly, but I kind of wish that I had the full experience of when I first replayed, that I had reminded myself of everything that had happened. But it's good that I'm doing this now, because I'll probably be able to finish this story by the time, right around the time Evercold comes out. So I'll be able to like have my mind refreshed of everything that happens. There's a lot of things that I didn't understand in the story, and now because I'm replaying it and I'm actually talking more about it and I'm taking my time, I'll be honest with you, when you sit there by yourself and you're reading and reading and reading and reading and reading, sometimes it's hard to like grasp everything they're saying. And so reading it out loud and then having to recap it every week of it, this is what happened, it helps me kind of have a better understanding about the story. And so some of the things that I was just kind of like, oh look, we got all Final Fantasy XIV players, they wanted to thank us, so you're welcome. Anyway, doing it on a stream and being able to recap it and talk about it, I think it helps grasp that understanding. That's what I'm trying to say. Mr. Headshot, Yosuke Matsuda. I think that's producer and director. Naoki Yoshida. I just do Yoshi P, because I can't say his first name. I know it's Yoshida. I feel bad for not being able to pronounce his first name. And there we have it. And then we go right into here. Okay. We got teleported into the Rising Stones. He may have mentioned, but Alphino has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Ah, Stormblood. Lisa has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Girabania, we will have a little choice but to fight. Which is not to say that the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence, correct? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire. As I rather suspect, do you. And I bet you there's going to be another cutscene after this, so. As there usually is. Yep. What we got? Quick march. The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. It's almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. How sweet. It is time to free the motherland. Very well, Iberd. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. I mean, you know that Ilberd meant something to him. They were friends for the longest time, you know? Yeah, I was just gonna say, is that who I think it is? My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Balzar's wall has fallen to the Eorzine Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done. Unknown? My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Underneath his mask. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, gathering storm of blood. And there we go. It is finally done. Okay, it's really late. It's 7 a.m. I need to go to bed. So, let's figure out who we're going to raid. Just real quick, guys. If you want, thank you so much for joining me, first of all. Really do appreciate joining me. Love you guys all that much. You are amazing, awesome. I'll be back at least Friday morning, if not sooner. And we're going to play some Kingdom Hearts. And then we'll get right back into Stormblood as well. Let's to try to do Altamon. They are fishing. They're doing some fun stuff. So, are they English? They look like they're English. Okay. So let me go ahead and we're going to see if we can raid them. In the meantime, I definitely appreciate you guys so much. You're amazing, and I will see you next time. Bye for now.